Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to the Gem Lab. Hopefully, if OBS is working right. Hope you're all doing well. We're back in Honkai, doing Honkai things. Uh, Welcome to the 2-year anniversary. We got lots of goodies to do, lots of things to collect, such as, such as, not that. Yes, we could collect these. I'm forgetting my Cyrillic letters. How do you? Hello. Hello, Voodoo. How are you? I could collect one of these characters, or I could wait and stay tuned. Cheers, cheers. I literally just got water. I sat down to start the stream. I was like, wait, water. And boop, I see. I also got myself a soda, but I want to start drinking water more often because I'm a very dehydrated dragon. Collect some of these. Clay ball. We will have a summoning ritual to be done. Because I'm going to pull for Castris. Claimable rewards. This is it. Now, where do we do this? Wait, that was on the ship. I saw on the Astral Express we could talk to everybody clumped up. Let's duty schedule real quick. Oh, this. Okay. Yeah, here we are. Clumped up is an event. I was curious though. Earlier on the Astral Express, there in the bar, yeah. Our passenger Odette is here. We were just looking for you. What are you? What are you people up to? Maintain a necessary sense of ceremony. I wanted to bring everyone to enjoy some coffee, tea, and pastry, but it was unanimously rejected. The game sounds are fully off. Okay. Oh shit, you're right. They were. Fuck. Whoops. I forgot that. I also may have been last minute auto farming. There is no voice. Yeah, there is no. Works, okay. Maintain a necessary sense of ceremony. I wanted to bring everyone to enjoy some coffee, tea, and pastry, but it was unanimously rejected. Okay. Also, if you could take in this image really quick, the reason why for who sends the letter, I picked March 7th. Cause look who we're missing. She skipped her birthday. She's skipping the anniversary. March is hardcore missing out, and I do feel bad. I do miss March. She wasn't actually annoying. She was a good sport. According to the databank, past nameless members would throw a trailblaze celebration after each stop. Sometimes it's a tea party, sometimes it's a race, sometimes it's a nightly joust. But the numbers of passengers eventually waned, so this tradition has faded out. Say, freight skiff from the IPC just dropped off a package. Inside was a box labeled "To the Galactic Baseballer." I assume it's meant for you. Looks pretty neat. My fans are quite enthusiastic. The IPC's insignia is on it, so it's probably not a fan gift. The IPC could be a fan. Either ways, since the actual receiver is here, let's open it up. When you lift the lid, a scene inside flickers to life. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, nice. Video's working. Looks like Interastral Peace Express really knows their stuff. Definitely giving them a thumbs up. Greetings, Nameless, Odette, and other crew members of the Astral Express. This is Danksky. Danksky? That's what we're going to call him. Calling from the distant world of Paradox. Paradox, are you here? Paradox, where's that? I heard of Paradox. I heard of Paradox. It was a planet that followed the Beauty before signing a contract with the Interastral Peace Entertainment, turning it into a cultural industry based under the IPC. That's right. My family used to be the most popular artistic aristocracy on Paradox, with many other theater works under our belts. Used to be. However, everyone wanted the IPC's tonsil detective and LeBlanc, the meteor thief, so my family gradually declined. So you're famous now? Absolutely. Every world connected to the Silver Rail knows about the Astral Express, and everybody knows about the Nameless. What do you need? Ahem, I develop an Astral Express themed game. In other words, it's my little homage for the Astral Express. Try it out, please. I've always loved following your stories. The game's demo package is in this device. It uses cutting edge brainwave tech for full virtual immersion, hardware wise. It's the best you can get. Also, I've made all initial characters express crew members. That does add a dramatic value. Uh, just in time for the Trailblaze celebration. Why not make it the featured game of the ceremony? Marge said she'll be here soon. Why don't we start with you? No! We could wait for Marge. She's already missed out so much. I feel so bad. You can see it now. Let me check the game's instructions. This is a Trailblaze theme management simulation game. You'll run a branch of Star Rail World as the exhibition manager. The venue has unique booths from all over the cosmos. You can invite familiar characters as assistants to run the exhibition together. That's cute. The goal is to get rich, raise the venue level, and make the exhibition even more lively. Before the official show starts, let's learn how to manage it. Okay. This is the Star Rail World site. Let's start with the first day of trial operations. A booth. Hell yeah. A Von Walk gardening booth. I would love to go to Von Walk. Plants from Von Walk Island are thriving under the nurture of IPC tech. They're not aggressive and are relatively safe compared to their native counterparts. Picking, touching, and tasting are allowed. Before we start working, we need to assign assistants. Your assistant has started working. You can tap or swipe the screen to collect coins. Alright. The mission's complete. Click here to claim your rewards. Now you have enough gold to unlock a second booth. Boop. Dr. Edward's Dream Bubble Shop. Oh my god. Dr. Edward, one of the most renowned soul traders of Penacony, sells dream bubbles of all flavors and genres and even takes custom orders. Their appearance has become iconic and will be adapted by other branch stores as well. Each booth belongs to one of 3 exhibition areas: souvenir, commercial, and fun. Only assistants who match the exhibition area can be placed in the exhibition area. Okay. Even I'm impressed by this appearance. Ah. Collect 30 gold. You can level up your assistants, venue management, level up Himiko. Okay. Exit management mode. Ooh, hard work. The conductor has sent some supplies via express delivery for everybody. This elevator is pretty cool. If only we could use it in the express. Hold and click drag the goods, matching the assistant. After the expedition day starts, the pom-pom delivery event will appear periodically. Completing pom-pom delivery will advance the exhibition day progress. Drag cargo and hand them off to the corresponding assistant to claim express rewards. Rewards include rare items such as lots of gold coins, diamonds, and entry tickets. Note, when you increase revenue per second, you can also increase the amount of coins awarded by pom-pom delivery. Nice. We just found a standard admission ticket in the delivery supplies. Try inviting more assistants to join the expedition. Oh my god, there's a gotcha system in a gotcha I'm dead. Click to send an invitation. Let's see who responds. I'm dead as fuck. Aww. Smooch. Oh my god, there really is. I have no words to express. Two, three. What's the prerequisite? Venue management. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's T. Okay, I see. Okay. This is very cute. Cute little idle game to do once we catch up in story. Wait. I saw a thing. This. I see Jade. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay. Now, alright. What else do we got for the New Year's? Just this. And then we got this, which is cute. Adorable. We got Trailblaze missions. We are going to pull for our... Okay. Euphorious. Wait, this is the wrong place. Do you guys think this would be a good idea? Okay, so we need a pull ritual. I forgot about this place particularly. But this could be a cool place to make pulls. Lots of people died fighting in this area. Let's get a pull team. A guy in the front. Trailblazer, of course. Sunday, because Sunday. And then who shall be our If it's the locale. That's my line of
It's
reason.
rare to run into someone with brains.
Oh, because Ratio and Sunday. Okay. Let's go pick up our hunting fox. Let's go plop him on our shoulder. Tell him he's a good boy. Give him all the pats. Oh, I see. Maybe not. Let me check. No, everything's slow. Give me a second. All right. We will not be having our... Okay. We'll have this team. For now. Let's double check that we got everything. I put my luck in you. Thank you. We will need it. I put my luck in you. It's the stiller trade. That's it. Okay. We have lots of pulls. Lots of pulls, and then we'll get some more. Let's get our snacks. We're going to bless thyself. Love for the TLC. We're about to give that lonely Gale all the sped. No, wait. And then we pull. Maybe. Ratio is there for the vibes. Okay. We are... That was our 50th. We were 40 pulls in. I did try getting a E1 Aglaya, which I didn't get in time. So this will be our 60. 4-star. 70. We're getting close. Not 70. Okay. This is going to be exactly 80. You know what? Maybe we did need Ratio statue. Hold on. Oh wait, he cancels out the heart. Wait. We're keeping the heart. 80, let's go. Alright, we are on a 50-50. Let us... Will Castros come home? Sweet lonely girl. We give all the loves to the dragon, but also you too, but dragon. Come home. Oh man. Yes, let's go! Oh, and links. Nice. Cool, that leaves us a lot of opportunity to pull on the light cone. She needs it. We don't have a lot of remembrance light cones, so... Into the light cone, in the warp banner. Let's see how many pulls in we are. We're starting off fresh. Fingers crossed. pulls are 10. Oh, nice. Didn't have that one before. 20. Cleaning my glasses. There we go. I can see y'all. Are we gonna have a lucky 30? Shall we? No, we shan't. 40. Or a lucky 40. No. Lucky 40 is a pumpkin thing. It's just a pumpkin thing. It's just a voodoo. Maybe it's a 50. 50! Lucky 50, please. Fingers crossed. I told you. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Please? Let's go! Now we can pull on the reruns. Literally waiting to the last. They had us guessing. So, we have enough for 10 pulls. We'll yoink those. And then 50. So we have 65 pulls. That's only enough for one copy. Fushwan and Acheron kind of need their E2s to be, like, perfect to stop pulling, but Joucha just needs E1. I'm more inclined to pull for an E1 Joucha. For that benefit. 40% increased damage to enemies that are afflicted with Ashen Rose, which would be everybody. Whenever inflicting the Ashen Rose on an enemy target, via triggering the target's effect, additionally increase the number of Ashen Rose stacks applied. Her E1 gives more weakness break efficiency. That's actually also really good. Increased crit rate. Fugway is actually really good. I don't know what I'm talking about. But we won't want to... enemy is afflicted with Asher Rose. Asher, sorry, 300%. Increased damage. We'll go for Joucha, because he's a good general support. Pun intended, because he works for the general. But he's a good vague support for anybody. Your recommendations? If I get a Joucha E1, I will not be pulling on reruns. Joucha E1, Acheron E2, Fugway E1. I was hearing Fugway E2 is the best spot to stop pulling for if you're free to play. When an enemy target's weakness gets broken, Fugway regenerates energy after using ult, advances everybody's action by 24%. Depends on what you want to do. Iwata's busted. I did see that. If we have a miraculous early 5-star and we don't fail after Joucha, I'll go into Fugway. She doesn't deal enough damage to forward her. We'll start with Joucha. Let's go. First pull. 4 stars. Expected of a 10 pull immediately after a 5. 20. Second 4 stars. 3 for 3 5-stars? Or 30 for 3? Ooh, we're getting some pulls back. 40? Lucky 40? No lucky 40. We'll ask to see if we have a lucky 50. Please! 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 No, no. No lucky 50. 60? Okay. Now we're into the... Oh, I thought I had Gallagher maxed. Okay. Wait, we don't have enough. Frick! Wait. No, we don't have enough. Hold on. If we... How much do we need left? A lot! So... Or... We can squeeze out one last 10 pull. RNGesus, be here. RNG just failed us. Damn. Okay. We've got lots of story to catch up on. Foxboy did not come home. He said, I'm not going outside. We did not get the chicken nuggies. Alright. I mean, by the end of the stream, you're gonna have stuff. True. And. Wait, first equipped.
Look, light is coming in.
I don't have everything pre-farmed. I started pre-farming. Which is criminal to my usual rituals, but... So I love leveling up. Jaucha? Is it because of the food references? Literally what he says. More heat. Yes. More! We all know this is the real reason we're all pulling. Netherwing. You wanna fuck your sister? Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's... Would it be a good idea to put her on a team? Not yet. Because she is not leveled. Let's get a team to run around. Emphorius. You can farm for level. That is true. Oh wait, enable. My bad. Why do I feel like this team is off? Because this was Fugway.
Don't worry, Miss Ranmei. I am recovering well.
Not even fully developed, she bangs. I think this was the team. Why are my teams mixed? Pumpkin, did you touch things? Were you touching the characters again? Yeah, Tibio Bajaya. Nope. Didn't. Okay, I trust you. We'll go with this team. What is this little funny button? Okay, this is why. The red dots, the signs, all the squares. The squares are making circles. Alright. View story recap. That'll help. A mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 paths appears in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphorius, the eternal land, the next stop for the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Chrysos era heroes. They learn from them that the titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphorius is covered in scars. In Akama, the Huh? Almost forgot you have 1.3 to go to good luck and get tissues. What do you mean, get tissues? I don't cry. I say as I have been crying. The final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaya, leader of the Chrysos heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan Nikador. In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fates, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Oronix and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. That's okay. That I was like, why is this one of the Aeons and not a Titan? With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Phynon faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. The story is ended. Head to the dedicated location. Go now. Yes.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Just everybody. Prolonged eye contact.
With all due respect, this trial's taking far too long.
Don't worry, have faith. Yeah, he's been gone for a while now, but it feels like we've already waited for 42 days. How did you arrive to that number? Don't question it, Don
What
Hung.
do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Phynon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
Hmm.
Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
What did you see?
Noise, voice. I can't hear him anymore. There's this unlike existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on? We need to start the trial. Are you going to leave Phynon to die? What's gonna go?
We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety.
Mm-hmm.
But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
prepared as I can. I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
Sure.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's fine. We've got this. Can't we all go together? If we all go together,
No.
we all know what to
We
do.
should stay outside in case we need help.
Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. But when we do, Goliath's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
To be fair, I didn't think Finon would do well against the trial because he didn't lead the combat. Essentially, it was just handed to him. And I don't think something that you have to go through a trial to prove your worth could just be handed to anybody.
Safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Ready. No, we're not. Nope. Nope. We need to change the team composition. This is... I'm fairly certain I had a Goliath team set up before. Quick lineup. And then... we'll go with this team.
May that warrior be safe from harm.
Let's go. I'm now ready. I just set up this team! Okay. That's fine. It's... What do you do, sir? I know he's Path of Destruction, but I'm not sure how to support him.
Our reinforcements
He auto
are
battles?
beyond the sky.
Okay.
Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of strife.
Literally the only reason why I didn't pull from. Okay.
They now seek
This whole kid is he auto battles.
Trial of divinity and prove
I
their
see.
will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames. Come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back.
Alright. Let's go get our freaking Twinken Knight's armor. The
What's the
hell?
matter? Surprised? Where
Very.
there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
You did this? Let's go look for Fana. Oh. Why is it just you? Or yeah, where the hell is
Don't
Dunhun?
see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
That's cool though. His school.
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
That's just cool. Bonjour.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdicus, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdicus? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Damn.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Valorous death before glorious return. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Interfering, stop. Watch on and wait for the child. Yeah, it's not our place to intervene.
Die, you swine!
Oh. Oh!
Madamos. My king. Why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Because I didn't think your life was worth saving.
Is this?
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
What?
Face your death, cowardly king.
This is sacred bloodlust. Is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. Doubt farewell. All lives be revealed.
Show me your courage.
Converge and awaken. Is that there? So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Absurd. I know this Akaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. That horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
He is indeed a fool, I agree. Who's he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Sorry, did you want me to save him?
That voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Oh, it's him! He was so sweet.
Most you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me, you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother Signet. It's here again. I knew it.
Ah! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin! With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonus. Look out!
Oh, a long arrow. Narrow shadow pierces through.
Nice move.
Oh, Don Hung. Are you the real Don Hung or up against apparition this time?
Wait. He seems calm and composed, unlike the rest.
Sane enough to communicate, it seems. Hey, gray-haired warrior, tell me. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters of the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters.
Forget it. Just kill me, alright? I don't remember. Sounds like something the real you would say. I forgot. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past, nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
Someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Oh man. You know, just to be prepared.
A day peaceful.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? I've met that warrior before. It's Gnaz, an incarnation of Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Mightimus, you are a keen warrior indeed.
know me?
I hear a chest.
Infamous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
In my opinion, they really missed a golden opportunity. Mighty hair burn,
Great.
bright in rage.
Let's cut to
That'd
the
be
chase.
cool.
Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
But Mighty's hair doesn't normally glow or burn.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is going to be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. It won't be easy on us. We travel together. This is going to be one fierce battle. It's just thoughts. Yeah, no worries. One who has fallen. Finon failed the trial.
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Oh, I'm ready for bloodshed.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Is he a mama's boy?
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Devos. My words must have sunk deeply. But thanks to that, I have also come to this is why you killed your father. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Mm-hmm.
Child, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of dust.
Rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped
I don't think the trial is supposed to be a trial by combat, but of wit, if anything. Keeping your composure through it all. Oh, fuck. Wrong person. Damn it. When you tried your best, but you don't succeed.
Mortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Converge and awaken. Being direct is always preferable.
Seek and you shall receive.
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
That's cool. Everything about him is cool, but why imaginary? He really would have been a great fire character.
Overcome the thorn. Trinity is before.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Is that fear I sense? All life be revealed. Countless threads. Thus our fates become one.
The frick?
Found you.
Just sometime later.
I did my best.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finon gets through this. Bruh. Again?
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
Is the Black Tide really that scary? It's only normal and yeah, it's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. A lot of people can't, and that's why they get help. Since coming to Emporius, we heard many talking about this Black Tide. Can you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Emporius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Return to your private bath chamber and discuss the circumstance. Okay. Yeah, that's a rough spot to be in. Mighty doesn't want to take on the core flame and inherit it. Finon got his butt handed to him, and they're just going to try and... Also, water physics. I just realized that. And also to Finon's too weak to be able to take on the core flame. So, what do you do? An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when you these words together? A Stellaron? A Leviathan? A cosmic mega octopus. I would love a mega octopus, but a Stellaron. That's right, if you think about the various characteristics of Emphorius, an isolated world of eternal night, being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Emphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. Voice of the Stellaron hunters? Voice of the Stellaron? That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. It could be an all-star cast. Who knows? Maybe Akavelli's behind it all. No sweat, the Trailblazers. Maybe Akavelli's behind it all. He's been missing. Not even the history fictionologist would dare to spin a tale like that. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point since Nikador has fallen. Those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Ooh, switching to Mighty's POV. At the same time, on the other side of the Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
He seems to usually be
Sorry.
quiet.
That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Kind of think so.
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of strife, the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual.
He said talk to them, not bring them.
Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. Lady Trebios. Therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. Billowing steam always brings back memories of furnaces in our homeland.
It definitely has something to do with his mom.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
But this place is safe.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Archman.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
Who's Mr. Crateros?
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Crateros is?
They're playing hide and seek. Of course they won't.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
That's possible.
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the King's Aegis. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
Alright, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. Don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame.
Yeah.
Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Oof.
Have you ever been to Castro Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Akamans. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Damn the guilt trip.
Time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Crateros. There he is.
No, he's still here.
It's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
I want to meet these Council of Elders.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo and Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten
A
you.
captive audience. Oh no.
The founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then... why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
How is it red-faced?
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that
I recommend viewing this patch at least like a visual novel. Yeah, we're taking a chill. We're not rushing it.
It's been a while. Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krataros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Moose. I'm tired of speaking
I love
with
his
this
armor.
silly lion.
What about the council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go. Wait, so how in the world did Chrysias Leo get...
Aww.
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Imagine getting outrun by an old man.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
With how slow these doors open, you think we're trying tricks?
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Private chat with you.
What are you up to? Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
Well, if you put it like that.
Equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the Crown Prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos.
Ooh. He pulled that card.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all.
Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Yeah, that's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Europon, the boy did nothing wrong. This is murder.
Oh.
Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Was he scared of his own son?
My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd. Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines?
So this is when the eyes were open. You can see it at the top.
And slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble
Captain
than
here.
the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
is inevitable, Your Honor. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child. A beast that murders his own kin. King's Aegis and Empress of Kremnos. You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4,
Damn.
3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2. 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son, Mighty-Mos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Mighty-Mos, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
In our private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself come to arouse you, you'd probably retort, why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm. Oh. Yet a chill from the river of souls wafted by. A sensation hauntingly familiar. Can death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes just in case.
Mister, you're awake.
Why are you hovering over me like this? Castris, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
That's kind of creepy.
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Don Hong, and wishes to present it to you.
We pulled an acro on her. Exactly. Gift? Well, what are we waiting for?
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
Nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Krymnos revealed the past in the trial of apotheosis. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Oh.
Reshape fate.
Why is this motherfucker in our room? What was that there?
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break. Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
Ah, you must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... What? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trianne...
Oh.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
What?
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Oh, she just took off.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris.
Cata
It's been a
race.
while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Memorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see.
Could.
Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I think it's a scam.
Feel free to name your price.
That's a fast. I object.
And what might your concerns be, my friend?
You just happen to have something in a very convenient place and happen across somebody who it would mean a lot to, and I don't know. Trevi already called it a fake. Are you trying to pull a fast one on us?
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Much appreciated. Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty.
No worries, I don't take.
The piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift.
Aww.
This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for.
Authentic or not?
Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
Don't stray far now, she says, but last time if we strayed too close. Oh boy, it coming. There we go. Uppies. We're going on a trip on Trinan's rocket ship, going through the sky.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
It probably was the detour. You're finally here.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up so early. Didn't expect you to call me that.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier.
That was nice of Don, huh?
Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This
I don't know.
is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans.
Is it drinkable?
It is said that only 12 bottles existed.
Or is it drinkable?
The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
Can I drink it?
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
So I can drink it right now.
In keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. I'm not of drinking age yet. I'm thousands of years past, don't worry. The gift is heavy. So much pressure. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya? Nah.
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunham. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in conflicts within Akima that you made us swear to not do? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Right, we need to think about this first. Why, I'm a gift! No, 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 think about this. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the flame chase journey. It's just, I've heard that the friction between the Chrysos area and the Council of Akama. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Who? Gray and Danny. Is that Trina?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell
Oh,
from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
her micro expressions.
Not only are you guests from
I
the
forgot her
outside,
name.
but you've also done so much for Akama. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
And you are?
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Nah, I don't think.
Trouble at all.
What was her
The
name? What was
patients
her
are very
name?
cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Barbara, that's it. It's Barbara.
It's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Who is this? Gray, Danny, Barbara. Yeah, I was thinking of Barbara. Is Aglaya's nickname Agli?
Miss. You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
Okay, so she's a fan club. This girl, she is a natural at making friends. She reminds me of old friend with pink hair. I miss March 7th. Bring back her homegirl. She was actually a real one. I'm sorry, I talk so much shit.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Don't say that. That's weird.
Can we be friends?
No.
I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
No.
Of course you may.
What the fuck? Aglaya?
Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
You just hyped up the value of this gift, and then the first person to come along is like, oh, hey, cool, can I take a sip? You were like, sure! Like, what happened to... This was very sentimental and culturally important. Well, if you insist. I see. In that case, we will accept the gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Barbara.
Yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Not a questionnaire. No more questions. Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires, are these all part of hold on. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
So you're a therapist. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. I just say it
It
flatly.
looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akima for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akima intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
That sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
Wait, I'm double checking. Which Titan? Reason, okay.
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot.
Wait, they want to give
Triana
her
will
the
be
core
living there
flame?
as the diplomatic messenger of Akima, and Castros will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Professor Anaxa? Ooh. Since this involves Akima's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go and play! Yeah!
If you're
Let's
not keen
go!
on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove Grade.
Don't call me Grady.
To show you around.
I don't like that nickname, and I don't like you because you gave me that nickname. It's a horrible one. Sounds good. No, don't agree! Getting more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Authorius is also part of
In that
trailblazing.
case, do bring this spindle along with you.
That is gorgeous, and I absolutely will.
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castros knows this too.
I want to go see the world now.
Make good use of it. Triana's already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
It will be. A rare Amphorian fine wine. Yeah, the Hyacinth is not drinking this. This is wine that's a child. And this is mine. It's wine and it's mine. It is said to be brewed from crops nourished by the divine blood of each Titan. This particular bottle originates from the chrysalis of gold. Of romance. Golden spindle that belongs to Gold Weaver Aglaya, a legendary treasure. Follow the golden thread, the love that contains all, like the gods.
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
Who's Professor
When I
Anaxa?
was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
Tell me about Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them.
Anaxa is the coolest Geo impersonator ever. Oh my god.
Great importance that I must get back from them.
I'm slowly kind of liking Anaxa as a character.
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Cersei's and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
Oh, trust me, he is the best
Several
asshole there
Chrysos
is.
heirs were placed in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Naxa.
I might be getting attached before I even meet him. I don't have any more questions. Let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Oh. And we teleport.
There she is! And Lady Trianne. But who's
And a corpse.
the one we're looking at?
Hey kids, wanna see a dead body?
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne. Trianne was in a bad
Trianne, did you knock him out?
fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside.
Oh my god, you did not.
Trianne knows the city has good doctors. So, Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor. I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
Trianne, what the fuck? Get a control of that temper.
They're caused by the black tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself.
Oh, so you're not leaving now?
He's still alive, considering how badly the black tide injured him. Ray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
She's literally Barbara.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Akuma!
No. We're here.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akuma behind!
It's just Barbara, then Aglaya's Venti. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that one. Are you not going to use the gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trianne.
Trianne promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Alright then, let's go.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfhound.
Aw. I could help.
Cass, memmy, mem.
Kiss his nimble fingers. I want to learn too. Does Castro see Mem?
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are y'all close already? I want to try to. Actually, I'm actually not to pat my own shoulder, but like, I'm not bad at sewing. You go first. I'll cheer you on. Okay.
This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
I look forward to when she has full speech. This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking wolf felt, I will grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands, right? There's an NPC there who I think you'll absolutely love. That just sounds weird. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. You're a girl! Honestly, I didn't even know you had a gender. I thought you were just a what's the word? A fabrication of my imagination, to be fair. I was just kidding. Anyways, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. Transform into a cute anime girl right now. What? You don't have to yell. I think Mem is Marge. Mem is worse than Marge. Mem can't fully speak. Until Mem can fully speak, then I don't wanna. No.
Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
Puppy, I've become a different species altogether. And here I thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Aww.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
I hold no promise to that.
Of course not.
That was Castra's. I promise nothing.
Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
In that case, Odette and I will lend Trian a hand. So what's your super, but you don't have hands, only paws. It's just a figure of speech. Think about it. There are so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mom. Mem's got a point. If I keep a lookout for it, searching for memories along our journey, then Odette can go boom. And not only will Trian be able to remember what her mom looked like, she'll be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you promise. Wait. Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy. Then.
Little Memmy from now on.
Hold on. Is there a way I can? No. Okay. That's much better. I still don't like. I don't know exactly what I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Oh well, it doesn't matter, because I'm sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trian has cheered up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama.
Not fucking damn it. Give me a sec. There we go. I had to fix something. All is well.
If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
What the heck is that ghost? Woven Trail. Where did he get his name from?
That whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Akama.
Oh, we can't even talk to it. Okay. Oh, it's weird.
Look, a huge tree. It's Mem.
Wow, it's so majestic. Dad, hurry up and capture this moment. You know what? I'm now sold. Like that line alone sold me this. It is March. Oh my god. Well, dance party. Let's fucking go. I'm 5 now pregnant with a subscription. Thank you for the 5-month sub, Voodoo. Я тебе обожаю. Is it going to be twins or quadruplets or triplets? A giant tree bows slightly in the silent forest. It's a demon core. Yo. A giant tree bows slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilted green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Don Hung, perhaps? Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling sensation. Our gremlin smile, we freaking know. We're like, we freaking know that we would just bring back old memories for Don Hung. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the bough of Raft, the divine body of Circes. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest.
That's cool.
A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circes give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So we have no way in? Is the Grove closed to visitors? What an inconsiderate Titan. We'll make our own... make our own way in is not an option. How inconsiderate.
Please don't speak such words once we're in the confines of the Grove.
Maybe. I hold no promise.
Asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Hold on, wait, what's this? Oh, I see. Oh, wait, catch. touch. Yeah. Observe our great master Circe, such nobility and holiness that it august presence. Wow, it's actually Circe's where? May the master's mercy forgive your slightest ignorance. Aquila's enlightenment lies just behind me. Read and bathe in their glorious radiance. Yoink, yoink. Also. Well then, continuing on.
Entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Straight ahead. Secret passage created through the power of the Titan. Produce the full picture. There we go.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Chest!
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Yoink. Can we? Not down there. We're there.
As I expected, something's not right here.
What isn't right? Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe Aglaia didn't give him the heads up. Maybe something happened. Maybe something happened.
That's possible.
Maybe Dotare came by and that's what happened, and everybody's just asleep. I see a chest right there. No, that's a shield.
Oh. No one's here.
Last time here. What should we do now? Anybody got a marker? If they're asleep, we're drawing on faces.
Lady Trienne, could you lend me that golden spindle?
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, we got that.
Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
How do we use it, though?
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
Oh.
Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Well, that's scary too. Was this some kind of ritualistic prayer? Who came up with this? How unique. Yeah. The prayer is back from my homeland. We're a little bit better.
Well, these lines are documented in the handbook of Nestia's priests. So,
No wonder why they're so gaudy.
if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
That was another one of those peoples. Or statues. You know what?
A white dryad?
Care to explain what a frick is a white dryad? Oh no, it talks. I'm looking for chests. Uno, momento. It is a chest! For a second, I almost walked by it. Investigate. We'll return to that puzzle. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna put it back together. Because if for some reason we have to go around and fix all the statues that I literally just broke, I would not. Okay. Hello? White Dryad. What a cute name.
No, it isn't a white dryad.
Well, what is a white
It is
dryad?
the shadow of a dead white dryad.
Oh,
Dead, Mim?
dead white dryad.
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls.
These are flowers? Okay. There's a sequence of statues that you need to have broken or repaired. Specific ones broken, specific ones repaired. I knew something had to do with repairing and breaking those statues.
This also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
My puzzle senses were tingling.
What happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Tiny? This is taller than you, Tribby.
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Let me try.
She said, let me try. Mem, mem, mem. Hey, don't say it together with me. You're distracting me. That's the point.
Black cloak, Mem, sword toward the great tree. Mem.
That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I can only vaguely make out these words. The hint and the quest are both becoming available when you collect all the fairies and beetles. Okay.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I got a bad feeling about you.
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Do we need to step back? Are you gonna pass one?
Trian will be on high alert.
Is the Taco Bell hitting? Do we need to take a couple? Is it silent but deadly?
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
Oh yeah, we're going to the fire source.
Steps.
The culprits. Who passed wind? Oh damn.
This looks really scary.
Who are they? What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those.
What are they?
This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
Ooh. So it's kind of like
Everybody, stay alert.
the Abyss.
Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
Oh wait. That black thing seems to be moving. Oh yeah.
The monster is alive. Trian will protect everybody.
Trian, please hide behind us. Mister, let's do this.
But Kester is just poke 'em. Certain enemies will inflict units with corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected.
Ooh.
The words black, sword, and cloak.
We're talking about the Black Tide. Okay.
Being direct as
I see through you. Together as one.
But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
A bet.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks.
I mean, it would be fair to say the world's much more dangerous if you have less safeguards blocking the spread of something. Until Finon and Mighty can get their bromance in order and figure out who's taking custody of the Soul Flame, I'm fairly certain that this will spread faster.
At what price?
At the same time in Akuma,
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't...
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Treeby, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from.
where did they come from?
He is not Akaman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
A grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
What's that noise?
They can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
Should.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not meant for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Ooh.
Is this a joke as well?
Doesn't sound
I'm
like a
being
joke.
serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akuma. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Aglaia said that Anexa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is this Anexa anyway? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaia doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot. That makes complete sense. Were you in similar situation before? Yes.
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa.
What about when we first got here?
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens'
She's skeptic.
assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Huh? And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the titan who treats us the best.
Well, it looks like Xerxes must really be open-minded if they're accepting of this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
Oof. I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it, but they wouldn't have... hold on. Or they wouldn't have deemed it worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes and the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Little Trina is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all of my friends that only I have, Orynyx's power. What will you do?
Mem-
Find any memories?
So many monsters.
You're welcome, Bleh. What can I say except you're welcome? Chess. I see what's happening here. Face to face with greatness and its strength. I hear it. Maybe it's just the... Yeah, it was just that. Oh, the Black Tide Monster's memory. Okay, sorry, my bad. I did get distracted from that. This one. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach. I didn't even detect any memories. Imagine if this entire world was in the Remembrance and March turns out to actually be a memo keeper. The black colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue, within its body lie gold and ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphorius. It's no good. I don't see anything. A despicable twisted life form. It was once a living soul that could mourn in pain, but now it can only turn its head at others until its soul drifts silently out of its shell. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories. Shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I really tried my hardest. Why couldn't I see even a sliver of a memory?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
Aha! Yoink. Boop. It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Now there's no keyhole on the door. Flame lance!
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Since the door is a creation of the three Titans of Fate, maybe the eyes of Orynyx will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious?
Oh.
Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Who's that?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Forests. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anax.
Anaxagor, Anax. Yeah, I'll just stick to Anax now. Now, can you tell me? What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth.
kind of like him.
Through the wonders of alchemy,
I
I have
love him.
shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
He is a fellow alchemist. Alchemy can do that? Fuck yeah.
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
I'm gonna squeeze every gem out to get him to get him after Cassie too. Good luck. But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akuma as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akuma before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our immortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared? Again? Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Mister, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Recount.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
I don't think we have time if the core flame's still here. He said his name is
You
Anaxagoras.
don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Like Jeremy and Jerry. Nous purists and alchemy refer
Professor
to.
Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nesporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
I would love to listen to him explain that.
Provided that he is still alive.
Hopefully. Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
Do not wish to consider this possibility.
If you guys didn't like him,
Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
we have to go to the Luminary Throne. The Luminary Throne. What sort of place is that? Wait, we can hover.
It is located at the top of...
What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
Of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Oh, but on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If it's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be alright. Some words, you're getting it.
Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Hey, the door can finally be opened. It seems that the message also served as a lock. Indeed. The possibilities of what you can do with alchemy is beyond mortal comprehension. Happiness abound in the lush land of God, by God's chosen. What's that sound? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby, as we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe. We better remain cautious.
Giants raised their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations. It's the voice again. This time it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's just too much echo in this library. And that's why you're supposed to keep it all quiet in the library. Don't be afraid, I have experience in ghost hunting. Why do you have experience in that?
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The heart, the air. The heart? How can a heart possibly speak? And it's not even lit up. I think that something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
I would prefer to check out that chest. Hold on. Slow down, we don't want to alert them. No. Chest. Yoink.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Just perusing, don't mind me. What is that? Oh. It's a water wheel. Bonjour. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation and capable of singing. Stroke the statue. Knock on the statue, stare at the statue. Knock on it.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Ooh! Oh my god, you're so pretty. Whoa, who's there?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
I love her. Oh my god, you're right. I do love her, and I wish she's playable. What a good-looking ghost. I know, right?
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Sorta playable.
Who are you? Keep your distance.
Not playable
and
enough.
identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
I would literally stop polling for Joucha if she was playable and say for her.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
I could look it up really quick.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
You'll see how she is playable by the end of the Grove part. Okay.
Just call me Calypso.
Calypso!
I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the Litophagists.
Calypso, my darling. Hi, Professor. I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter? Hey, Professor.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
What's her response to who she's?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self.
Yes, we can. She's hot as a response to if she's not trustable. I know, right? Nothing's ever gone wrong from trusting a pretty character.
However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Phynon was part of the New Spores?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
I'll keep my eyes on her too. With that, the discussion is over.
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend.
Ooh.
So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Wait. It's over here. That's where we came in. Oh. Did I go the wrong way? My bad. Okay. How? Here we go. Descend. Oh. We're going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly?
Oops.
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
They were totally dating.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Cal, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? So this is how you're going to test the nameless? Could the deep well be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
You're not explaining everything.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart, and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What? What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain.
Please do.
I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
See what we're made of. Could you phrase that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
Student of Anaxa. I
cannot deny that.
As the head
Since
alchemist
our
at the
interests
Gem
are
Lab.
aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
Yes, you
If
touch people and they
unfortunately turn out
die.
to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too then. You have a brain? The time dimension revealed that the orb shows water lilies growing there. Okay. So this is going to be a room puzzle thing. 5-minute bathroom break, and then we'll solve this puzzle. Okay. Sorry. Quick break. Now we continue. Puzzle room, that's right. Flower looks soft and fluffy.
You bastard! Hydrate!
Cheers, cheers. That was one of the things I did. Was I needed to stretch and I refilled my drink. So I got cold brewed coffee. Cheers. Your favorite voodoo. Have the character stand on the Cognos bloom to reach a higher location through its growth and cause it to go back down via the rewind ability. Cognos bloom sometimes becomes corrupted even after it has been rewound. It will still return to its state before the ability was used. Oh yeah, that's right, because we needed to do... Boop. Yeah, we can do it. Joinkables. We're switching to Acheron because fights every couple seconds are just pleasurable. There's chest. Oh! There's a chest down there. Do you see it? There's also one up here, but one down there.
Huh? There are Ichor vessels stored here.
Some sides of the Ichor vessel are covered with the fragile membrane layer, which will break upon impact and cause Ichor to flow out. When ichor comes into contact with the flower bed, it will grow a cognos bloom. When rewinding, you can rewind both to their original states. Each side of the ichor vessel might be covered by different membranes. Destroying the membranes on different sides might generate different results. Ooh. Oh, over there. So that's how flowers are grown. Na, 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 na. Okay, so open this door.
Screen 4.
Meow. Boop.
How smart.
Indeed, I am very smart. That's what my voodoo tells me. Okay, so that was for the gate. Let's rewind this bad boy.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her. A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
But what did that do? Shrine has been activated. You can... Okay. Done with the presentation? Fuck yeah. Well, I didn't swear. I said fudge because desserts are tasty. It can help a little with the riddles. I think I'm doing pretty good.
Truly unique.
I want to get to the bottom because there are chests down there. I will stay to the end of this area. Okay. Have a good night. After. My sleepy fox. I'll see you in your morning. I could potentially still be streaming.
The gleam of old blades.
I do hope to get through and catch up on the story. So to get that chest, you do, I don't remember what. You know what?
Screen 4.
I will be what? Still streaming or done? Yes. Okay. Okay, I see you. Oh yeah, there is stuff I gotta catch you up on. You have uncut 8 hours of gameplay. So, hey, you know what? 12 hours is my estimate stamina for now. As long as nothing weird happens and we're not having any more earthquakes. Please.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is probably provoking the Titans. There are several Anns that have my bag.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
You get to that chest by shining a temporal light on it and switching to the past timeline, something like that. Okay. Don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart can't take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
It's Pink Bunny this time. It's truly an all-encompassing species. I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
This the legendary golden bough of vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
She got a point. Boop. Excuse me, sorry, your corpse was being inconvenient.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Alright. Not like we got any other options.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Perform what?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Oh, it did light up. Oh! It's pulsing. What is the principle behind this? How dazzling.
It's just
Oh, they're red.
ancient promise between the Titan and humans.
I don't think they liked that.
So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
No, but you set us up to be the criminals, didn't you?
That is indeed true.
She framed us.
You look like a sad, lost puppy.
What if I am?
If this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
No, I didn't get the option.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Maybe.
Yes, I agree.
Why are you blindly agreeing?
Then let's ride the water wheel.
You can ride my water wheel. I'm kidding.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation.
Mm-hmm.
Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial,
yes.
Isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Get her, Castrus.
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
I want to ask why not the bunny, but that's a question. What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart? You're afraid that the question I'll ask will turn Emphorius upside down?
Well, In that case, mister, please go ahead.
What is your true identity? Why don't you show your true appearance? What is your purpose testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? Me first, but why? No, don't waste it! She said our fates are entwined. I forgot what reason. Oh, because we came from the sky. She works at the college, and that's what knockoff Barbara said. Was this because we're sky? We came from the sky. Our fates are intertwined. She said the same thing, so we already have that answer. The purpose for testing us is she said our capability. What is your true identity? Why don't you show us your true appearance? What's your true identity? Why don't you show your true appearance? What's your identity?
As I've previously mentioned, I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. If you think that this answer is insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages.
Okay.
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of
She
death.
does keep saying she was a sage. I should have said, why don't you reveal yourself?
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us.
Dollar
Lady
gastrous.
Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed.
Yeah, that is a
complimenting your charming naivete.
It's not naivete, it's caution.
Right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait
Throbbing
for you
heart.
there.
Yoink. Yeah, why are they red now? Oh. This one. What do we... Oh, okay, get off. No, 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 go on. The beetle... That's not the one I want. Can we go back down? Ah, it's right there. Ah! Yes! How dare? How absolutely dare? Give. batteries. There we go. Give it back. You're all talk. Thank you.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
I will get it right one of these times. I'm after that bug. There it goes. Just one. Yes, I got it. Let's go. Pro gamer stats. Thank you, thank you. I glitched my game out when I got him. Oof. Because it was still spinning. Oh, I see. I wasn't ready for it. I was like,
Speaking of which,
moving or not.
don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Maybe. Seriously, how exactly how much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
You sure it's not the corruption?
Maybe your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Yoink. Phew, finally some fresh air. The wind feels chilly. I mean, it is night. Wouldn't be surprised if it was cold outside at night in high elevation. Hold on, there might be a chest over here. I just want to check. There's a couple. Okay. Okay. I want to check down. Oh, this place is huge! Spear puzzle, for example. I'll do the puzzles. I'll do the puzzles off stream just because they can be frustrating. And they take up a lot of time. Oh, that's cute though. It's a heart. A heart for my stolen stuff. My broken heart. You're a little brat. Time to get punished. Give me my stuff. Give me my stuff! Don't flatter yourself. Drop it. Yeah. Oh. There's a chest down there and a gate to open. Actually, I'm gonna add one more. I keep pushing the wrong buttons. I'm gonna add one more person to our team. Into this bastardized team, which hopefully we don't find ourselves in combat before we could do anything about it.
Stream 4.
Yoink.
I accept this reward bestowed by the great mother.
Textbook design.
Runaway fast technique. A clever ninja mechanism, but it poses no problem for me.
Hi, Chirby.
Whoa! It's Little Gray, Little Cass, and the pink puppy!
I forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
All that matters is you're alright.
Oh, also, the spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax.
Oh, how is he?
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
That's good.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Yes, but she could lie about other things.
Calypso? Who's that?
Our darling. I know I've been mad at you, but you've been so charming. I've spent my time mad at you while you... But suddenly my appetite has changed. I'm sorry. She's the head of the Little Fedgists.
Oh, so you found a survivor!
How do you not know of her?
Thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about.
I won't believe how close that song is.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trianne also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
Ooh.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
There was a lot of burnt cloth, though.
Trianne found it on a branch not long ago. Trianne even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Negative aura. Maybe Anaxa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trianne doesn't think so. Because when Trianne picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And
Judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trianne, where is the aura gathered at right now?
Oh. A little higher and a little ahead of us.
The Dome of Devotion.
Ooh.
Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Maybe it's the rest of the survivors. That was, unfortunately, that was never an option of, so the plan was to get everybody out, but did everybody get out? That wasn't even a question we asked. I thought to.
Stream 4. Stream 4.
Oh my god! This freaking thief! If I recall, you need to use the hand for something. Yeah, I'm keeping it in mind of where it's at. So that if I do need it, I do see the hand right there. But I don't know yet. And because I don't know, where do I move the hand if I don't know where to put it? But I'm keeping it in mind, because it hasn't shown up for no reason in particular. No, I will fight you, sir. Give me my stuff. Give me my... Oh! I was kidding about I will fight you.
Countless, thus our fates become one.
Well, you know what? Here's some multiple DPS.
Like a wisp of silk.
Have fun.
All life be revealed. I weep for the departed.
Came together. Converge and awaken.
Is that fear I sense?
Perfect. Ultimate.
All things must be human creations.
There.
Another blood debt repaid.
And give me my stuff. Admitting defeat. Stop eyeing my stuff. That's profound. The tone doesn't sound like him. Chest. Good boy. Or a girl. I don't know what they are. I thought I remember them saying it was a girl, but I also, for some reason, heard it was a boy, so I don't know. Either way, good thing. Good thing. Wasn't it Cypher? It's a rival. It's Cypher's rival, like in being a famous thief. But they follow the same Titan, which is kind of just like a Ha.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
We gotta be more cautious. Then I will change our team loadout to something ready
May our journey be free
to kick by. We'll just avoid them. Unless, no chest.
There's no one. Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Love spoke to me. I am the untamed wind, arriving unbidden to embrace your flame. Gently entwining, I stroke your fire to brilliance, then let it slowly die down. What a romantic and promiscuous poem.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
Was it just straight up stolen?
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No.
It's a flower?
How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it?
Well, telling the Titan I love you work. Mem is good at doing that.
Sorry.
You would have to.
Even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take petal from the golden bough of vows. Ooh. You take a single petal from the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Okay. Wave it around. Chew on the petal with a highly provocative expression. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete in an innate instinct of all living beings. Surely the butterfly is no exception, and that vying for shared prey should awaken this primal urge deeply embedded in its genes. Casters, don't question it. Casters, don't look at me. Alas, I seem to have declined your challenge for a duel. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move an inch.
Give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still doesn't move an inch.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem?
What
Where
the?
they disappeared too.
Little Gray, little cat, look over here, quick!
On our way. What?
The voice seems to be coming from the star-chasing trio.
Is Mem's going to burst into flames? I need to see this. Hold on. Let me start my phone. Let me get the recording.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
Get it on camera. Don't worry, friend. I'm fine. I'm just feeling a little warm. Keep me from becoming a snack from these things. How can a mechanical beast eat? You know what? Sorry, I should have called you guys little things. Calm down, we'll be right there. If that's the case, let's get out of here. Yeah! The backup snacks. If that's the case, we'll get out.
Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded.
Okay, but why did you say burst into flames?
Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
I'll leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize. Let's start with this. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Ah! It feels so much cooler now. It's because she's underwater. I'm dead. That's amazing.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Okay, so we can add our map scouring team back in action. I tried so hard not to spoil that. Oh, it's so good. My fur still drying. Does she even need to breathe?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Oops. Wrong button. No, sweet little dance to express my apologies. So warm, much comfort. Honestly, that would be me though. You give me a nice warm rock and I'm a potato out.
Stream 4.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Oh, purify. Oh yeah. That's a hidden passageway. There was a chest over here.
Stream 4.
Oh. Whoops. Flower goes down. Yeah. Smack the heck out of my head. My bad. Up to a puzzle. Nice. I hear. Above or below? Where is it? You know what? Let's start with this side. Get run over, nerd. Yeah. Go on, Bobble. Back to where you came from. Oof. Faith in a seed. I did not see what it did. I imagine that was the sound of Acheron stubbing her pinky against the bubble. Probably. It broke a box with the statue inside. Yeah, it did. Okay. Let's just head down. Alright, there was that. Do we go down one more? Oh yeah, there was this. What is this? Okay, so this will take us back to the
there's
beginning.
more than one right answer.
Oh wait.
Oh no. I'm starting to smell something.
Can we eat Mem?
May our journey.
That must be because I can't help giving off an irresistible charm. Yeah, let her get eaten by those things. She's gonna be like that. Mem smell like chicken.
Overcome the thorn. Remedy is before me.
Is that fear I said?
A quick divination. Gather as one.
Boop.
Countless threats. Thus our fates become one.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Heard the call. Now farewell.
A little all life to be revealed.
Oh, I thought I honestly thought that'd be harder. Okay. Easy? I'm glad that that's the only word you know. I'm just so only third best, you know. Actually, there's 4 of us. You forgot about Trina? You know what? I wouldn't count you, Mem.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Remnant of the core flame.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Okay.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
She's been around.
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
I'm so glad you
It
feel
seems
elated.
like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
What is your true form?
Lady Trienne, how does the golden thread react to her?
Does it at all? Yeah.
There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial,
Oh, another?
I'll tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial?
Another trial.
Come on, I hate people who don't finish their thoughts. Or explain everything in one go.
To find Nax anyway, right?
Yeah.
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Well, confronting.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Oh, that's pretty. So we just present it to the butterfly. Nice. I wonder if it revealing that statue is part of the some broken statues, some not broken statue puzzle thing.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
Exactly. Yeah, because it wouldn't make sense. You gotta break it. Okay. If this one I gotta break, I don't want to have to come back for it, so... Let's get our gunslinging good boy. And then our MC. Since the chest is there. Ah! Okay. No worries. It'll be off-stream grinding. I'll try and do my best, but I might ask for your assistance because I sometimes miss a lot of things.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Won't offer. Oh.
It's a success! Path has appeared!
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Titan's sad cries. Yeah, see? I don't trust her.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
Are sad.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Give me a second, give me a second. Wait, stop.
Ever ends. Let that be the place where we reunite.
Fuck, I missed so much story. I'm sorry. Someone, yeah. Give me a sec. Okay, sorry. Roommate kerfuckle. Let me see. Okay, offer. It's a success. The path has appeared. Um, sad cries. That's right. The sound of butterfly wings. Sad cries. Yeah, Calypso. I'll be back shortly. Where is she going? Sad cries. Of course, our promise still stands. But now it's time for me to sacrifice myself. Sad cries. If the west wind ever ends, let that be the place where we unite. Why is she sacrificing herself?
Farewell, my love.
Wait, is she the embodiment?
Lady Calypso, this is...
Is she the embodiment of the remaining Titan that was totally dating?
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Who are you?
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
What's going on? You're the Titan? Yeah, she's probably what's left.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love,
And the branches growing out of you?
The head of the Lithophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Oh.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Destia, what's your reasoning, your plot?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I
Maybe
needed
for
your
you,
help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed, and it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
What's the lost item?
As I could not do anything about them, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance.
You'll have to just read the chat. Look, the play can be done. Yeah.
Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the golden bough of vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
And then the third?
As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
So she's keeping him alive?
After all, the scholar members of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god,
You get
it
how
would
she
be
is
too
playable.
embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me.
Is she his memo sprite? If that's true, if she is his memo sprite, take my money. I will stop pulling for Joucha and I will save. For Anaxa.
Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able
She is
to
sort of
harm
his buddy mate.
others. His
One
way
body,
of
two
thinking was
souls.
so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to
So
meet
she
his
shoved herself in him.
demise in the Black Tide.
So she put herself in him?
So,
Kinda kinky.
I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem, mem.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne, together in one go.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason, Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty, as I do that quite often. I need to go fill my drink again.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne.
Show her hand, get it?
Turn the
What do you
golden
mean?
bow of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
I get it. I don't. My bad. Butterfly adores flowers. You'll see. I'll yell.
I'll leave it to you, children.
Here
of
is my
humanity.
hand.
May you be blessed with good fortune.
You've wait, is it a trap card meme? You've activated my trap card.
Fierce battle will be inevitable.
Yes, that's why I got this team.
Don't worry, Trigan will protect everyone.
Okay, I'm going to I'm going to refill my cup because I used less of the coffee and there wasn't enough for a full cup. Kinda, yeah. You've activated my trap card. Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Alright. Let me get some water. Okay, I'm almost dead, so I'll wait. I was about to say, I saw the clock as I walked by, and I'm like, shouldn't you be getting rest soon, darling? I should. Indeed. Sleep is important.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne. And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, me.
But I want to see your reaction to a next chorus. Okay. What's wrong? The memories here have a very intense smell. It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Ma'am.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Oh. I would like to use some stuff before we go into. What's this? Looking for the things that give us ultimate chart. What's that? That's cool. There we go. And then a snack.
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Emphorius. Die with me, Titan.
Aglaya called it. She was like, if he was going to die, he would take the Titan with him. Here he is. This motherfucker.
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
But who is that?
Who is this black-robed guy?
This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and oh. It's not me trying to screenshot this right now. Hold on. Hold on. This either looks like Barbara, but not Barbara. I'm still back on the theory that March was here, okay? And this could, because there is no blue at the bottom of the hair and it's not in pigtails. Carnage, death, and destruction. Looks like March 7th, sister, April 1st. April.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about.
Let's hope.
The black sword and cloak.
That looks like a staff to me, but okay. Or like a sickle.
The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
Well, how would you know if we're not demigods? Quick, run. It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. Why are you scared? Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. Things will get better when the Titan attacks. Is there some time for us to escape now? I got this. Have fear in me. I've conquered many things.
Trianne will also protect everyone! Trianne is brave!
Mister, only this time, may death protect us.
Yes, poke him. Poke him, Casterus. Poke him real hard.
Be careful.
Ooh.
One slash. Two slashes.
You bish. Cool magic trick.
Three slashes are enough.
Nah.
Who exactly are you? Threads, all within my grasp. Thus, your fate and mine become one.
This mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Oh, we can already start off. Let's go for it. Oh, frick. We have the wrong support on the field. Love you, Fushwan. But you are painfully not who I need. The core flames not fused together. Yeah.
Not good.
Hey, we tanked it.
In that case.
Oh. That's so cool.
Can't be killed in a single blow.
Ooh.
You are indeed no ordinary human.
Here's my hand. She did say she'll offer a hand.
Since the end of trade, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Professor Alexa? A little honesty.
Pull him through. Hell yeah. You know what? She did save her energy until they needed it shortly after an Akama.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Akama, your baseballer is back. Akama! Your baseballer! You're back! I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay, have a good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and may you feel rested in the morning.
I know you told me not to open the gate.
It was very
Please
needed
don't
though.
blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would
And
have
in
already
4
made it
hours
into
I'll
the
come
grove.
back. Holy flavor of psychological trauma. You know what?
I feel awful.
I'm doing alright.
Need to go back to get some rest.
Oh,
Lady
Casters
Trian,
never gave
you
Trippy
haven't been
her
well since you
gift.
woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion.
Have a nice play. Thank you so much.
Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I
barely held back a
Anaxagoras
spoiler.
of the Newsporists.
Good.
Indeed.
No spoilers.
You are the only one who
I need to go
preferred
before my
Philosophy
weakness
Club.
wins. Oh wait, I missed what she
Professor,
said.
let
My
me be
bad.
frank.
Indeed, you're the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
Did you take it?
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
I would. He a cutie.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
That's sweet. Why before meeting Aglaya? Because they probably had.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove.
Probably.
She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You
That's
intend
fair.
to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I
Nah.
wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Kesterus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Not at
Neither
odds.
of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
What is the root cause?
Hello. And you are?
Hello.
If I'm not mistaken,
Oh.
you are Kalinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Hmm.
Ma'am, Kalinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the grove against the Black Tide.
So, did he manage to defend the grove?
His death was not in vain.
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kalinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time.
Why?
In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
Why were you prepared? Oh,
I'm
was it
really
because he
sorry.
just really wanted to
There's
fight?
nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
That's fair. She handled that surprisingly well. Excuse me.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
You can't, but don't ask me. I'm getting all teary-eyed as well. Nah, he needs to know the truth, because his memory is slipping, he could try and hold on to like the very valuable memories and understand that those memories will now stay memories, no new ones being made, and life moves on.
Mr. Fabio, the Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Till the very end.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Castors, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
No.
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
How can you... Yeah, That's rough to say, but you also gotta be very real when it comes to reality. I just recently had this conversation that, like, it's not... Some things are not nice to say, mention, or think about. But the world isn't nice, and you gotta be very real of, like... We don't all live past 100 years old, so, like... Mortality is very sensitive and fragile. You gotta be understanding of that. Eventually, everybody's time comes.
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Mister. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
She probably has a new sense of admiration, because she doesn't handle those situations very well. Aglaia really just hangs out here all the time, doesn't she? She's kind of a hermit. It's okay. We'll make her touch grass one of these days. Instead of water. We'll get a diaper for her, so she can stop being in the water. Card, where is she?
Miss Castoris, my lord, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaia. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaia has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
The fuck? She is expecting us, though.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaia order you to take me directly to prison?
Uh-uh.
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Oh yeah, the phone. I forgot y'all got her. Y'all, when you dip words into which fucking yeah. I forgot they have phones. To Odette and company of the grove circumstances, we are now fully cognizant, and for the most diligent efforts, we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depths of our appreciation. Alas, the holy city presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from exterior proper welcome. For this oversight we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. You writing literature? I didn't. Why are you waxing poetic? That elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya, thus message received. We will take our rest today. We send her our regards. Very well. I love that.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today.
Okay. For today.
That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know.
Mm-hmm.
That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the black tide head on.
But it happened anyways. Trouble is my old friend by now. We went back alive. At this point, Trouble is my old friend of mine.
The black tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the holy city, their warriors still undeniably halted the black tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the black tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the black tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
Mighty. And the black-robed swordsmaster, dreadful enemies of the Grove, are also creations of the Black Tide. Well, obviously the Black Tide in general, everybody is enemy, but what about the black-robed guy?
Lady Trebe once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos.
It just caused death?
Purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths.
Yeah.
Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove...
Oh yeah, aw, she blushed.
You weren't affected by
Cute little blush. Oh, bless it. Do you want a hug? She probably has. That's right. She's never had a hug. I forgot about that until you brought it up. I really have. Now you mention it, I think the same thing happened to the vortex. I'm used to. I'm just special like that. Maybe it hasn't taken effect yet. I mean, I'm a dragon. You have a dragon. I forgot about that though.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Do you want a hug before I go? Nameless recollection. The scholar manifested in the grove and doused the raging blaze. The crisis experienced through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. I do want to check these out. You have new stories? Or are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too. I knew you'd show up. Where there's a story, there's mem. Could I be a memory spirit? No, that name's not cute enough. How about pink memory spirit then? I guess that works. Nice. Oh, that's right. The flame chaser's path has been lit. So everyone gets 5. Did you know that Akuma is full of stories about Mighty-Most? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Who's stronger, him or Finon? I'm really curious about the curse of mortality. I'm curious about the immortality. Me too. It's really hard to imagine what an undying body is like. If his arm actually fell off, would it become an immortal arm? It sounds like it'd make a great weapon. Now I've got that image stuck in my head. Now that's no good. Let's talk about something else. I heard someone say that his ability isn't immortality, but defying death. Even if he suffers a fatal wound, he can resist the call of Thanatos and force his way out of the realm of the dead. Now that's unbelievable kind of power. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mighty-Most flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. It sure is mysterious, don't you think? We still have one more, right? Yeah. Ooh, the first one of his. I do want to read it. Before meeting death.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete. Just like his fate.
Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his epitaph. Oh, that's why it's on auto. I was like, why is it going so fast? This person's name is seldom mentioned by others, incomplete just like fate. He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other, thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim, ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher, leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with a sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws, and now even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with the god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the
Yet,
first time.
I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after a million times. And for that, the blasphemous co-conspires with the god. Who is Honkai and why they a star on a rail? uh, that's a good question. I don't think we even know who Honkai is. The Star Rail, though, is the Astral Express. How are you, Paradox? I hope you're doing well. We did discover somewhere in the lore there is a person named Paradox, and I was like, is it Paradox? What are you doing here? Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. I know, I haven't played this game in forever. I take some breaks and Pumpkin helps me keep up the account and we'll trade off. I'll help him. Who dares steal my name? Good question. I don't know who it is. I don't remember exactly. I think it was the person who made the Academy of Oh, we were just reading it. The Academy of Prophecy or Epiphany, Academy of Epiphany or something like that. Wow, so this story of the new champion, that one who looks like a scholar of some kind. Looks like a pirate. Magicer, I mean boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's magical boy. I'll just play along. Alright, I just remembered. That one is a magician. On the topic of the flame chase journey, he always seemed opposed, perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false, except me. Wait, no, what do you mean time for a quiz? Time for a quiz. What do you think is the relationship between Anaxa and us? Arch enemies, theater and student meal buddies, Anaxa and us. Kindred spirits, because I don't believe Amphorius is entirely material. All of the above. Next question. Kindred spirits. Well, I suppose you could say that. Though the ideologies are completely different, when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Chrysos heirs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Everybody probably can agree on that, at least. But we're different. We're the best partners when we work together. Sometimes. Mem talks a lot. There we go. Collect goodies. And now we go return to your private bath chamber and end this day. Somebody wants. Oh, looks like he's been well. Yeah, looks like Don Hung's been well, kicking his feet up while we were fighting for our lives. What do you mean, yo? Stop. There is a bit of a delay. That's just on my side. I do apologize. Let me see if I can lower the. Nope, nothing I could do. There was an attempt. My attempt failed. Shrek is banned in my household. Call me a criminal, because I'm about to break every rule. Long time no see. I've heard what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Finon? Finon's been knocked out. What do you mean you heard everything from him? Not at all. It's all in service to Trailblaze. Life's a struggle. I miss you so much. It's all in service to Life's a struggle, man. May you never succumb to the dark side of Trailblaze. There's a dark side? What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Barbara Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. I do remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by Titan. Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the worlds beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the Sky Priestess who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the whole city in the past few days. I don't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Wow! You didn't miss this at all! Awful, I should have stayed and organized documents with you. I'm afraid you've probably find the task of organizing just as awful. Not if you got a buddy by your side. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. He's stinky. I know, right? He is extra stinky. By the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Why? Did Aglaia pee in the bath again? God damn it. Someone get her a diaper. Sometime before in the Moral Palace.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble.
We were.
Use the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Heidi, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind.
Wait, so we're going to lose
Feels
Trinan?
like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind.
All right.
So for context, Triby, Trinan,
It's really
and
hot and
Trebos
heavy.
are one and the same person who's split their being into multiple,
Is someone injured over there?
but in splitting their being into multiple, they were shrunk to child. Which means if one of them is dying, that means the original the original is completely dying. Bit by bits.
What happened here?
Watch out!
Watch out what?
Watch out! For the Kremnon!
No, she's high.
Kremnon? This is their doing?
I think she's wasted.
Now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief. Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here? I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground.
You're suspicious, Hyacinth. I'm not gonna lie.
And they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Okay, I'm suspicious that we keep finding Hyacinth within the vicinity of unconscious people. I don't trust her or anybody that works from the Grove.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
Did she just say she would like to speak to the manager?
And no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
She's upset because she can't speak to the manager.
Please come with me.
She would like a discount on her visit. Or a refund.
While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
Which farce?
What's going on? This is all you can do, huh? Pitiable.
Mighty, what the frick?
Snowy! Even Snowy!
What did we walk in on? Oh, wait, let me check. Let's see. I don't know. They seem to have slipped and fell on my knife 39 times. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, though, I think we walked into something suspicious. Literally, the first thing we hear is Mighty say, "Is that all you got?" And we see his totally not boyfriend on the. No wonder why the room's hot and steamy.
Culprit. The culprit is Mightymouse.
Oh yeah? Is that... Uh-huh.
What did you do to everybody?
They.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
They got hot and steamy and a freaking...
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
That's what happens when you're in love. Akalaya, you heartless
Speak up, Mighty.
woman.
Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Lion indulged in this time.
Some time ago. Prolonged eye contact. How's your recovery coming along? They're just staring at each other. It got too steamy, exactly. They're just silently having a conversation. Winning and losing are all part of the warrior's life. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy?
No, none of those sound right.
Prolong. I could keep your chin up. Want to grab a drink with me? Ask him on a date.
Forget it.
Aw, he just needs a push. I see you still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
They were roommates. They are roommates.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Oh,
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Oh.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
What is he? Damn, I know, right? I was like
reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature.
Weak literature?
But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
How dare I take insult to weak
These lines
literature?
express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in
The Spanish is coming out.
Thank you for helping me
Weak.
when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel.
Mm-hmm.
An idea does strike me, though.
It is a little bit of a low blow because that's what his father was trying to do.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos, let's recommence our previous competition.
Oh.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
I'm dead.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find the situation absurd. That's all.
Previous competition. I know, right?
Are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths?
They're totally dating.
Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
Oh.
An unprecedented sauna
Oh my god. I'll make his water boil.
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters
The water is getting hot, that's for sure.
intertwined with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky in the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly.
This butterfly is literally fangirls waiting for the the BL comic of just Mightimos and Finon.
Why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? certain veteran, the central figure, the main character.
Oh my god. That pun was horrible.
The sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion
Jail. They deserve jail for that pun. Exactly.
the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
Oh. The black screen, which.
Fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
I know, right?
It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
Why is this getting Stevie? I will scream a scram, oh my god.
It had nowhere to escape.
The dripping around. Uh-huh.
The land of Amphorius. Some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon.
And like even the text too, fixated on its rival fleeing from the chase. It sets its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to escape. Like, so when's the smut coming?
At last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them.
The most scorching moment, huh?
Fate heeded their call and arrived.
The hand of fate arrived. Oh, I bet it did.
Would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
You stole my junk down.
Are you asking me to get lost, or?
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
We'll do. Final is for sure doing whatever he wants.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
And so he exhausted Finon.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
I don't think it's just the formidable presence. It's the experience.
This isn't fair.
The finger.
Way less than I
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
That is also a good question.
It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close.
It's just his fingers just in a technically guys, it was his fault. I would have won if I had less armor. After recovering, they were both escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. Nerd! This time Finon narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of number of trips safely escorted. Oh my god.
The flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
The biggest? Trans hair? Oh, yeah.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
Aww.
Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
She's too small to soak in the bath. She is
We
like...
will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Yeah, like, she is literally older than everybody here. Immortal. But just small. And it's not even an age thing, it's just her body would not handle. This is so sweet.
Understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh. Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
Oh, the bell is cute. I just
am,
know she wears a bell.
Something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador,
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial.
Denial?
You're indeed an access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
What happened?
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time.
Is it Tribos? Or Trinon?
Trian is in danger.
In the meantime... Damn it, the freaking cliffhangers!
This round of escorting the bathers home.
Oh my
How
god.
does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. by the way. You emphasized the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for
Me
some
and
time, I
Pumpkin
have
trying to learn
rarely heard you
Russian.
talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
Aww.
You can write?
Wow, fine on.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Oh.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in...
And in...
The Delulu?
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
Oh yeah, that.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
What murderer? I wonder if it's the guy with the
But
black cloak we saw
its
earlier.
form this time.
Yep! Called it!
A black
Frickin'
cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
Someone pick up the phone, because I fucking called it.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Don't push your luck.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
No
There
kiss.
is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades. Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out.
Aww.
The wind in the wilds of
Oh, that's
Emporius
cool.
smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink.
I still see that the eye is open, so this was before the eye closed. I wonder how long ago that was.
Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these five, and their names.
They were his harem.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon. The second month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Mightimus, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. But they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. And they cut his legs off.
Whoa.
He vanished.
That's merciless.
The liar of a foreign land. His body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Mos, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mightimus, please tell my family. It was not cunning.
Their leg subscription ran out. Don't know what to tell you. Oh.
The immense weight of Amphorius' entire
In a swamp, though. In a bottomless swamp. Is rough.
Possesta. You lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured.
Yeah, 100%.
Mightimus, don the crown.
Why didn't you don the crown then? Mighty, what the
most
frick?
trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. A sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed? I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Yeah.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mightimus, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status.
Yeah.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
Why did he not take the crown? I need an
What a grave trial indeed.
So many people.
Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland.
You should have.
Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know.
Well,
I have never been crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Yo, if you get crowned, you can don their grave with a title,
Your
an
predicament
honorable.
is truly complicated.
Dude.
I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
We've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Tribby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan!
Where is she?
She got abducted by
What?
Krateros!
By the teacher we were just talking about?
Krateros, what's going on?
You know what? If you got your ass handed to you by a child who only grows weaker.
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis.
Like, exactly.
He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age
Let my people go.
Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Well, the way Mighty's taking it, it kinda.
How the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Not entirely wrong.
Silence, Krateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even
God,
if
her
the
VA is so
so-called
good.
Genesis
True.
really exists, Will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
I do like her VA.
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
To what?
Wait! We have a
To a
proposal.
boop by Castris?
Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
17 boops. He would not survive 17 boops. One boop is deadly.
Preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past.
Ooh.
We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate,
When you
in
get
Temple
booped by the boop of
Panasopolis,
eternal agony. Exactly.
We will show you everything from that distant
When you
memory,
get booped by the boop of death. And then the death
A fair
is booped.
proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Is that a threat or a promise?
Why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
You're asking for a lot of proof for somebody who committed some war crimes. You're not in the position to make demands.
Fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Acheron. Fulfill your duty as the victor, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have
Twitch
any
ads
honor.
kill me. Ah!
Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Midimos.
What happened?
I'm here to finish you, Father.
What happened was Mighty Moses' teacher was given one last chance because we got the magic power to see the past. And the teacher was like, sure, I've committed offenses against every culture and political system in this city, but I still make demands.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death, the prophecy was true, you will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
I know, right? It's like, sir, you're in house arrest. How can you make demands?
Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You
Carefully.
are the one who threw me into the sea of souls. The one who tried
Or
in vain
recklessly.
to enslave a titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Hyakis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you.
They really don't like hyenas.
Fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I don't want the crown. Listen, there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos. Then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with you. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son?
In a way.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Torgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Krateros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Honestly, he is my favorite person.
Path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that,
He's such a gentle
take
giant.
this.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos. Belong to your mother. Recast and restore it.
Big, very. He's a big boy.
Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy.
Everybody except your boyfriend.
Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly, or children. hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. Children of strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife, and lead my people into repeating the same mistakes.
It's not mistakes if it's what they want to do.
I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Oh.
Now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the God of Passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
I wonder where
What's
we
wrong,
found this
Trebios?
memory.
You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Giannis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a swallow up Titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trevios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? Use the spindle to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden
That's a
fig
Goliath.
trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Trevi! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream or something that happened in the past?
I wonder what this
Am
is.
I dreaming?
What is that? Yeah. Camera. Are we putting the dolls there? So those are the Titans. Obviously representative of human. Ooh,
I
investigate.
used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Okay. Where are we?
That pit's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Oh, that's not good. Also, we accidentally cut off a dialogue. My bad.
Learning can change your destiny. Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later,
Many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopolis' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or...
I don't want to kind of see if I can. Okay. Just wanted to see. So small.
Blackboard? And what is that drawing? Doesn't ring a bell at all. Perhaps it's just a childhood doodle.
I think this was her work office. Because she regresses every time she uses her powers. So she'll forget.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright! Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best!
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait, I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher!
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it! She's well behaved and would make a great teacher! Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up. Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on. It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
What the?
What's going on?
Oh, goodness, please lend me your ears.
Oh my god.
In black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze like fate. What is this world? Aside
I would
from
freaking run.
trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger.
Trippy, run.
Start a voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Oh my god.
Hurry. Run. Run.
Let's go!
The black tide has arrived.
Trippy, freaking run.
Where can I go?
Out of this room. Go! Run those little legs. Oh, frick no. Not the flying dolls.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the... Only one person can.
The nubs. Yeah. But like...
It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Put your farewell streams. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
Ask that and run.
My sweet girl. I will never leave you.
You can ask this question on the run.
Remember this. Treehouse.
You better make that message quick.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius.
Okay, only one shall live until the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. That's what that message meant. I didn't see the small text till after.
I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Treehouse.
Did you have a nightmare?
It was absolutely horrifying.
But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
Yeah, after a nightmare like that, I wouldn't go back to sleep.
Reckless Grimnoan soldier who startled Trinan, and you as well.
If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Aw.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
Hey. She's not wrong.
Had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, and its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
Yeah.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path.
No surrender, no
I
retreat.
feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
Aww.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
At some time, somewhere in Akima.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
What a jock thing
Oh,
to do.
it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
He might be.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Oh yeah, the
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Ides Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Emphorius?
It's possible.
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
But if it originates somewhere else,
it's an enemy
where?
we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
Their mere presence will endanger the holy city and the flame chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy. I know.
You don't have to believe
However,
it.
I'm here to seek your assistance,
You
not
could
at
believe
the
in
request
wanting
of
to do
Aglaya
good.
or Treeby. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Soon after, in the Abyss of Fate.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back. We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue.
Gonna go now. See ya. Take care. Have a good night.
Feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again?
Where are they?
The same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow, we will reveal the prophecies passed to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything.
You need to give her simple answers if
Since
she is
Yanis
forgetting
caused the
so much.
fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now! Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone!
Don't say that. Not when there's only 3 of you
It
left.
all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way. In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Mikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Among the undying divine. We're gonna lose one of the tribbies, aren't we? Oh!
Turn back, teacher.
Aglaya beat Aglaya.
Aggie? Oh, it's an illusion. Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there. Over here! Follow Trian! Trian, slow down!
Ah. I forgot how we got over there. Heck. Frick. Dang it. That's how.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again!
What's that?
I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
To Mr. Wincombe. Saffron secret recipes. For many years, Yanis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yanisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its histories. As for the next sacred tree, we are planning on selecting another puppet. As for the Rose Myrtle's daughter, Tribios, we'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the divine oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways, put in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Danaleo.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about saffron and Treebios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Separation and death are two reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Are these visions also fragments of the past? Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanis' hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet?
Yeah.
What do you mean? It might just be an illusion, but Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial? Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Trinan, look at this! So cool!
No, it's not.
It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this? What's going on? Oryx disappeared?
Oh, that's right. Where did they go? Not too long ago in Akima.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't they be headed to Akima soon? The
Yes.
vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
And within the people, too.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Oryx, who hasn't yet fallen.
Oh, they're gone
And the
now.
third is Akima and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akima won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Because Sky Titan, probably
Can that
in the sky.
Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if they do grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akima, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses
In what? Bad news, Finon. Trivia is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate.
Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or... Treeby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it. What? Huh. Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trinan, come check this out.
What'd you find? Oh, it's practically their calling card.
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Girls fly, run away.
Treeby? See you tomorrow.
Oh my god. And then there was two. No.
Where am I? Little Gray? Snowy? And... Wait. Where's Trian? Is she back?
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's them. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
We need to go after that sword master.
You're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Ah, Lord Finan! Ah, Lady Treeby and Lady Treenan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message.
Okay.
Fine. I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everybody else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Renan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
That's a good idea.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go. We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akama is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Finon recounts Anexa's discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
By far.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because he doesn't want to die.
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. He is the key.
Bonjour. I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me. Really? Are you sure I could do it? I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame?
We need your other companion, too.
Ma'am.
Oh, and that.
Do you mean me?
I see. Fine, and that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Crimnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with his companion during the battle with Nigador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
I just have to throw back. I just have to throw that black cloaked guy into the past and lock them there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door no problem. As for the rest, well, let's just say that Odette and I can do anything as long as we're together. Really, I'm gonna make a wish.
Come on.
Can't you feel their fervent gazes? This is all a big deal. We can't let everybody down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castoris ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame, and in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
Well, I hope it won't mess up any other plans if we don't get full info. How do we make sure that the plan will
I
work?
may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
Okay.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do we guarantee my
I'll be
safety?
honest, we can't.
Bro.
But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Okay. I'm a little concerned because Mighty kind of did that easily. We reserve the right to withdraw at any time.
Should you feel fatigued after our confrontation with the Flame Reaver, you are free to withdraw from the battlefield. We will find another way. We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt.
Hunt we shall.
May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty?
Yeah.
He's dealing with a different problem.
Like?
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Vortex of Genesis. I almost guessed it. I was like, I
Farewell.
wonder if he's...
My dear friend, you must lead us back home.
He's done all of his loved ones disservice by waiting so long.
We are both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
Which is a lie, because he has not. Ever.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Geocles.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonas. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonas told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. The Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess.
They refused to
change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. They didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the Mountain Dweller's store of gemstones, and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marks the beginning of Mountain Dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the Holy City. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akama soon to fight the great darkness of this world, and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
That's very direct.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. If you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. Loudly call out the name of the new god.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Where is Castorus during all of this?
No way. A Kremnoan? I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black
A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head dropping to his spirit departed body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Cromnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord?
They're home.
I can still fight.
Do I hear a chest?
I can still fight.
Let me just take a peek. Really quick.
Stream 4.
Why do I... It's on the other side? Or am I just Delulu? I'm Delulu. Okay, let's add. Actually,
4.
okay, now we go. Overtrue Blazer.
We're almost there.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
You hear that, Mem?
Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Finally.
Pent in the memories of the dead. Executioner.
At least I got Sundays. Hopefully.
Frail child. Effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeing the truth of your fears.
Overcome the thorn. Trinity is before.
A little honesty would do us perfect.
Quick divination. Together as one. Human creations.
This mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Thus our fates become one. Ula
Yeah, which one is Martha?
A little honesty, like a whisk of sleep.
Laucha could be good in this, but I don't think Laucha would be enough.
I see through you.
Time for revolution. Countless thus our fates become one. So fascinated like a wisp of sleep.
I know what I'm doing.
All life will reveal.
Okay. First health bar. Oh. No.
Long last.
Did we just leave him in the past? Oh.
How embarrassing. You didn't come down from the sky?
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
That's cool.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion.
Yes. Do it. Do the thing.
Catacombs.
Overcome the whole trinity is before me.
Quick divination. Gather as one. Human creations.
Is that fear I sense?
It's the self-destruction.
That's freaking cool though. I have to admit, that's really cool.
Accept your punishment.
A little honest. All life will reveal.
It's time to end this.
One who is without shadow. Oh my god, this music slaps! Let's go! The lightning.
Strike. Heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury.
Let's go!
This world needs. Witness this. New God has come to Castrum Kremnos.
Look, the warriors have returned.
Let's go! That was so
Are the
badass.
rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat.
Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really
shut
gave the
up.
core
Oh my
flame
God.
of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
It's
noisy
always
crowd.
been there. The frick?
This, doesn't feel right.
Yeah, they should
Probably
be saying
because
thank
Orynyx
you.
is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
Oh, you have it now.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
You got this,
Professor
Anixa.
Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
He and Aglaya don't get along that bad, huh? The professor is kind of eccentric. They really just don't get along.
Differences in ideology.
Quite.
All right, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Orynyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Go for it.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
He's got
A lot
responsibilities.
has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian. She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Oh. They used that transition a lot, not long ago.
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is really nothing short of miraculous. When we found Krataros, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph.
Oh, which core flame of Orynyx, the Time Titan.
Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
That's what trailblazing is all. We've melted a real glacier before.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Feynman?
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
And here we are at the end.
But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only the chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet, we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
What about the last tribute?
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
She's already got the... Well,
How about
letting...
him give it a try?
I don't... I've been waiting for someone to say that, friend. Are you okay with sentencing me to the gallows? So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows? I'm serious. You're special to Emphorius, and we know that. Now, about Orynyx. The one projected me into this world and granted me this body. Isn't Orynyx just a little titan even more capricious than a child? Was that supposed to be an insult?
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
You can bring a new kind of glory, though.
What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition. Mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Yeah, he does not want to be
Because
shot.
only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong.
Country road, take me home. I'm so sorry.
The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Bid farewell to Aglaya. Okay, we could just teleport.
here, my Demos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And
Which
what
one?
is it?
Yeah.
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals.
That could be part of her curse, though,
That
because
is
it's the
precisely
beauty.
what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to
Titan.
hear that. And now, my Demos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
My Demos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
So, the blood of the divine.
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, my Demos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Is he off to go look for? Bid farewell to the Trailblazer and Dunhung, Tribby, Castrus, and the Craftsman. I do want to pull it up. Bid them as farewell as well. Because where has Castrus been this whole time?
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well.
Is she going to be the...
Humanity has already taken hold of strife. And one day, it will also reach the sky.
That's what I was wondering. If she'll take over the sky.
You really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akama.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akama.
Okay. So, Tribune. Which one is which? This is... There she is. Cat of rice.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I mean...
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. may we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
And then, so that was Tribby, Castrus, the craftsman. Where is he? Yes, here. Honestly, it's not a bad idea for him to go to Hades and try and look for
King
clues.
of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
No longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis.
Oh yeah, his
I
boy.
have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos we wait to hear.
Well, now we just head out. A final goodbye. Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation after all we've experienced together, you're also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
Ooh, go for it. I guess he'll say something inspiring, sentimental, nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
Maybe. Sob, what are you going to do without you? Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we? Oh my god. March lives on in us.
Sure, let's do it.
Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
That's adorable. I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
Now that door was really locked. Wait, where is Final? Hold on. We could just... Easy.
The prince is here! Run!
Aww.
Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius!
What's going on?
Oh. Guardian of Amphorius. Hold on. Yeah.
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Oh, look at all these people that came to say goodbye.
We salute you. Farewell, savior of Kremnos.
With your guidance.
It's been a while, Guardian.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Maybe.
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Oh. Where are you going? Walk with Fime on the last part of the gym.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung.
No? Don Hung what?
All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance.
No kiss. No kiss.
Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like a Gly at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions?
A little.
Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy. Midamos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
True.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. Make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
That's great.
The Kremnoan
They're so
philosophy
cute.
can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
They're totally dating.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Midamos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well,
Maybe.
Who knows?
Oh.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Midamos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer.
It's probably what he
But
experienced in the
I think I finally come to understand.
sea.
That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role. It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Oh.
Look! Midamos is back! Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
We meet again, Your Highness.
How was your training?
Say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Midamos, did you just come back from training?
It's been a while.
You at the festival.
Welcome home, Midamos.
I love her voice. Oh shit. My bad. That last line. Oh.
The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood!
The music goes so hard.
Mother, I am home.
Year 4931 of the Light Calendar, month of Balance Nikdor, the strife titan Lance of Fury fell. Midamos, king of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial. On that day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for thousands of years, came to an end.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trianne?
Lady Trianne, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
Ooh, that would be good.
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Excuse me.
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Mem, time to work. You know what? Yeah, put Mem to work. Don't put all the weight on Tribby.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally, though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. creature. Don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
Ooh, it's
At this
beautiful.
point, Yannisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Arabellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx. You're here, Orynyx.
Wait, I can understand the Titan language now? Fancy simulation interpretation. Your voice now sounds so mature. Yeah, probably because she was physically older.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can, Trivios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the black tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the god of passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the black tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night, with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yannisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in another corner of the world.
Let's keep up with her. This story. She should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
There we go.
Intricate weaving. Nothing left to chance.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss. Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
Oof. How could you smack about Mighty behind his back? I agree.
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment.
Is it though?
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Oh, just... Okay. Press the button and hold to activate the rewind power and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in reverse direction. Combine gravity with the maze's spin to guide the stone orb out of the maze. Okay, this is a cool maze. Oh yeah. 1 out of 2. One of the encryption keys has been locked. The confusion realm is becoming a new path. Let the stone ball fall into the pool once more to open the hidden door.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Some special wall panels will move in a set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of their traits to move the stone orb. There we go. That was intimidating. Get in the... There we go. This place is gorgeous. Oh my god.
The secret door is open.
I would love to study at a place like that.
And you'll see the place where we grew up.
You studied in the basement of a library? Or grew up, sorry, not studied. Grew up in the basement of a library. I hear it. And locked in, too. Look at that.
You grew up in a place like this?
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trina,
Jeez.
for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Yeah.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's
That's fair.
hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Oh, my bad. I did not scare myself, I swear. I might have.
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kefali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
Don't tell me you actually read all of them all. Honestly, that's a goal. I would love to be able to say I read every book in my library someday.
Our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these. Mother left us these scrolls too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphorius in our dreams. Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
Mama, look at this. It kept going wrong, but I finally made one that works. Is this a music book? Tripios, you're so talented. Now, whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, Mommy. We can take a whole block of redstone and still carve it into a crystal clear work of art. Next time, I want to make a pair of gloves. That way, you won't hurt your hands next time when you're polishing rocks. Silly child. If I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading and writing. Reading, and read lots of stories of Amphorius. Nothing makes Mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I've eaten plenty, and I've practiced my reading lots, but the stories, there's still lots that I can't read yet. So that's what you're up to. You were making this music box to slack off so Mommy would read you all the stories, right? You sneaky little thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest? The story of King Micus? Gorgo and the Lion? Wait, Gorgo and the Lion, that's Mighty's mother. You've heard them all lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me. Boop.
There are so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before. It looks like a specialty from your
We
hometown.
were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
So she knew she was going to be kind of thrown off the side. Oh, it's this way, around this corner.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I've found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world.
I wonder if she went into the future.
It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms.
Future? I'm still trying to figure out the present. I know, right?
No sorrow can linger there.
She is a maiden of the Titan of Passage, which also kind of works with time, passage through time travel via memories.
And the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise.
Because right now we've traveled back in the past through memories.
Sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please,
for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
Through?
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power of passages even go through walls?
No, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Or a trick lever?
Yes, the
Oh.
answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Trick lever.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
The start of all roads.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. Can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you?
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
Passage is now cleared.
We're gonna figure out how to get to the other side ourselves. We slap on our
String 4.
Acro. I hear a chest. I thought I did. Come on.
String 4.
Oh, there is a chest. I'm not crazy.
Don't forget to let your friends in.
And then we're gonna have to repair it again. Okay. I'm figuring this out.
String 4.
My bad.
Gleam of old blades.
There we go. Here we go down. Maybe we weren't supposed to do that yet. It's fine. Oh. If we... We could head upstairs.
It's you again. Thank you, nameless god.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
For the most part.
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Please stay clear.
Sorry, my bad. It's on the other side. No. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Please keep it down. You have to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the holy maiden.
It's getting late. Be good and go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death, but that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Why'd you just run away then run back?
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left.
Left?
It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too.
Don't guilt her like that.
What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Alright. Off she goes again.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Stream forth.
This is where we first entered.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
Excuse me.
At long last. I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest... Hold on. Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. My feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames. Inherit divine authority, feign godly miracles. Go, kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fates. Ferry the spirits of the gods. Nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember. Yet thou must remember. All shall build farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Which means only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis. Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready!
Hello?
The Holy Maiden?
Maybe. This might be a fight. Hold on. This turns into a fight. I will not be unprepared.
May our journey...
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do?
Uh-huh.
Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
I knew it. Combat.
This mortal. Watch over you.
fates become one. So fashion, like a wisp of silk.
A quick divination.
How's that possible?
Get wrecked.
Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
Path is opening up for me.
Oh shoot. Worst case scenario.
Oh, Yanis, protect me.
I'm running.
Stream force.
Come here. There. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, there's gonna be more guards. Okay.
Stream force.
Well guarded. What do I do?
Run.
Stream force.
Just as I thought. Inside. Guards here too. Don't let them.
Where'd she go? Man, she's. Aww. This is gonna be a fight. Big.
A day peaceful.
And stop.
A creature of the holy city.
This should be the last fight, but I don't get it. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
Is the fallen titan manifesting?
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Good boy. Come on. So we didn't get our.
Is that clear, I send?
Gather as one.
A little honesty with
I'll overcome the thorn. Doubt farewell.
countless. Thus our fates become one.
More. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Is that clear, I so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Human creations.
A little honesty.
Beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer.
I want that chest.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet.
Yeah, we could grab the chest.
That has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Oh, this is so beautiful.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame-chased journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame-chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind, and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the gods' blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar 3760. Yanisopolis, holding maiden, bore the core flame to quell the world chaos and become a demigod of Yanis. She traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the word. After a century of arduous journey, year calendar 3870, month of freedom. Humans' flame chase journey officially began.
Lady Treby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think, and set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Trivios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny.
Oh, this is cute.
We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey.
So house trauma. This is really sweet, though. Do you like it?
It is a haven
Yes.
free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Trianne. See you tomorrow.
Child of humanity.
She's just lurking over his
You're
shoulder
not
all the
waiting
time.
for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
She's a low-key gremlin.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way.
They get along so
If you were
well. They're
more
best friends
accommodating,
already.
you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you. There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Is she?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you.
Yeah.
My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
I wonder if she sees the Titan there.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Oh.
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
Doesn't seem like it.
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Oh. I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat? Maybe. It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Let Mem rest. They've had a time. No idea. I can't control Mem. They're inside the ball. God, I can't show them all. I can't control it. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trail of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heir? still on the fence. It was Mem's idea. It's about time for me to level up. It was Mem's idea. We ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experience of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Emphorius. If you totally assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right here with you. Thanks, bro. What a real one. Oh, how sweet. But where were you earlier? I got held up by two people in Garn uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. Aha. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. Ooh, what stalkers. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived to Akama to our relationship with each crisis era. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Are the Council of Elders bad guys? Looks like dark undercurrents are rolling in Akama. Is this foreshadowing for the next version? Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the crisis heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could end up in the eternal conflicts of the Holy City. That's my favorite episode! That's the episode I hate the most. To be continued. If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the black tide, but now the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. What's going on? Something wrong? Ah, the memory card's full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. Yeah, our poor girl. I was wondering when she was gonna we're gonna at least see her sleeping through her birthday and the 2-year anniversary.
So, this long day passed for Akama.
I think we could possibly get 5-star March 7th that she could wake up, and when she does, she might be for Oryx, because it's the remembrance, and you know, the ice, six-phase ice and stuff, or the sky, because she took off to the sky. Also,
and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling,
I'll save my thoughts for after. Hold on.
Forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous. Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's 2 hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of
so this is the end of 3.1. What do you think about the main players, Mighty and Trivias? I'll make more comments after
there
this.
Shall be eternal separation.
Okay. So yeah, that's the sort of bombshell art at the end of 3.1. Yeah, it was pretty though. And to be fair, we did catch Casterus when she was knocked over, and we were okay. It was so cute. She got all shy and blushy. It was adorable. Okay, that was that. What I think about the main player is Mighty. For someone who's taken up this warrior persona, I was really surprised how cowardly he was when it came to like actually facing. Actually, I want to walk. We're gonna go look for somewhere to walk around without triggering continuing the storyline while I talk. Um. Um. This place was pretty. Let's go here. Let's just wander around here. And
Please rest assured, Lady Aklaya. I will bring an end.
okay. So my thoughts is for having such a warrior persona, Mighty was pretty cowardly, which was shocking. But I mean, I think his story wrapped up pretty nicely, where he finally came to terms with he can still take on the responsibility of being the Chrysos heir while also setting an example and leading a change for the good for his people. Because the two, like, they've never been, if you do one, you do the other kind of thing. But also, it kind of does make some sense that there might be a lot of pressure. What? Okay. Um, it could make sense that he felt like increasing pressure to follow in a exact predicted path that included that, because it's like when you got a deadline to do something and then you push it off and you procrastinate or whatever, and so the stress of doing that thing is so much worse than if you just did it. So he's honestly relatable. You can pick it up. I tried. I don't think I can yet. I'll fuss with that later. Um, you interacted with the mural? Oh. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. For Tribios? You didn't. Sometimes, you know what? Sometimes the dragon's a little slow. And we're approaching 9 hours of stream, which I'm doing fine. But it's also a very good stopping point. I might have like only a couple hours I could squeeze out. But I could save the next patch story quest for next stream. Wednesday we'll be doing art. For Tribios, I love her and I feel her personally. Whenever somebody like leaves or like takes off, so like if it's meeting up or somebody's leaving a house or we're separating, like taking separate cars to just like drive from where we met up to a next place, or hanging up the phone. I kind of hate saying the words goodbye because the word goodbye could mean I won't be seeing you again or don't expect to see you again, while see you later or see you next time implies that there's a hope that there will be a next time and not kind of the ambiguity of, well, maybe. I don't know. So, man, if I did play the update on time, I would have pulled for Tribby. Cause that does hit home for me. Or like if somebody leaves, um, like it sounds dumb, but just like say, hey, be safe. Even though that's an obvious. It's I don't know. Goodbyes are hard because you never know when the last time you'll see somebody is. But you can hope to see them again. And in wishing them to see them next time and to be safe, you're hoping that they'll be there. So, yeah. I've she's she's gained a large amount of my respect in the sentiment of her message. Especially too cuz I I recently saw a quote um or kind of like a little informational thing of one of the last things, one of, not the very last, but just one of the last things Robin Williams said as an actor was an exchange. Um he said, I forgot the first one. It was, well, uh can't wait to hear about you set off on your next adventure, and the character replies, well, I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. And he replies, how exciting. And it hits home for me. For me specifically, the fact that Trianne is in all the animations, which is like pain, why it hurts every time she does anything. Yeah. So I have so much like, honestly, yeah. That's from Goodwill Hunt. It's from Night of the Museum, if I remember right, because it's with the security guard when he's playing as Teddy Roosevelt, Theodore Roosevelt. Goodwill Hunting is honestly a very good movie. I've lost count about how many times I've seen that movie. And what about the horse scene? That actually scared me. I was like, what the fuck's happening? Tribby, run! Run, girl. Actually save this child for once. I'm redeeming myself. That's a problem. I'm getting redeemed. I wanted to save a child. Oh, but we're still way too far for a perfect redemption. But yeah, we could do some. Can we do some polls? We could do one more poll. 5-star poll. Right here. This is the perfect place. And we got the perfect team for it already. At the base of the sacred tree lies the throne, the pinnacle of mortal wisdom. Countless scholars of the grove spent their lives. Oh. A faint whisper seems to echo in your ears. O trailblazer from afar, can you resist the temptation of ascending the throne? Undoubtedly, I cannot. I am obligated to sit on that. Indeed. So what about Professor Anaxa? I love him. I love him so much. Indeed, when such a grand yet empty throne appears before you, who could resist the urge to sit upon it? Besides, what harm could refusing this temptation possibly bring, save for missing an opportunity? Did you like, did you not like? I love him. I love Anaxa. You decide to yield to the desire in your heart, but not so fast. Before becoming king, there's something you must do first. You know, you need to select your subjects. Ordinary human, maybe a 10. Chaotic evil, let's go! Craving more thrilling adventures? Perfect. Recall your journey here, passing through shadowy forests, greeted warmly by monstrous creatures, and naturally looting every treasure along the way. This pillaging style reminds you of a certain character from the story, mimicking their manner. You slick back your hair and stride forward to the unoccupied throne. Behold! Now it is time to rest. Too bad there aren't any portraits hanging around the throne. You can't smash the egg of a dramas against them, I say. The sovereign of the woods. You know what? Wait. There we go. We are the storm that is approaching. I almost clicked the wrong banner, my bad. Now, let's go. This is my celestial invitation, guys. If you've noticed that we do not have Zila because better Zila. Cat of rice. We do not have Yang Ching because California undeniable. He gets pwned on, let's be honest. And then we do not have Welt, and that's because I don't have Welt to begin with. I don't have a team set up for him. He debuffs, he slows, and it's not really great for it. It's not good for the economy. And it's not really great slowing people down for um any of the challenge modes. So this is our roster. Behold. 4 Bailu's, 5 Claras. Honestly, if we fail 50-50, I really hope it's Clara. I don't want to buy her because, hey, if we fail 50-50, could be Clara. Blade's not that bad, though. I really want copies of Himiko and Bronya. Fush one as well. So the copies I'm hoping for the most is Clara first, Himiko or Fush one, Bronya, then Blade. Japard, honestly, just to finish, or actually maybe Bailu, because we're almost done with her, and then Japard. Yes, this is my celestial invitation. Last pull, and then we will call it a night. Let's go. With a tear in her eye, let's do it! 5-star! Will it be the one? Let's go! And I said if we lose a 50-50, it's gotta be Clara! Let's go! E6 Clara! I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I love this for us. You can switch out maxed Eidolon characters. Nah, we're keeping Clara because we can also get like better stuff. Let's E6 our first character to E6.
Will get better, won't they?
Let's go! I'm still hyped about this. I lost a 50-50. It was very deep into the polls. But let's go! I'm actually very happy about this. Let's collect our rewards too before we sign off. And we'll do this next weekend. Maybe Friday. If I can get all the updates caught up for this past week. I know I've been extremely behind on art. And I'm juggling between Fragments of Legacy as well as Etiquette of the Macabre. Etiquette of the Macabre is a subscriber only. It is available literally on every writing platform. But yeah. So if I can get us caught up, we could have a Honkai stream on Friday. But for now, I wish you all a wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, and night wherever in the world you are. Don't forget to tell your loved ones that you love them. Don't wait to give them your tokens of appreciation and express that you care because you never know if it'll be too late. Moral of the story. Or moral of this story. Didn't my how long has my okay. It looks like my PNG has crashed for some time. And that's great. Love that for us. Thank you, Deegan. Thank you, my cute little hunting fox, Durgan. Я тебя уважаю. I hope you all have a good time, whatever the heck you're doing. And let's kick it. Let's kick it next time. Let's make it awesome. I'm hoarding all of my tokens. There will be more redeems. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll add them. Take care.